Boom, 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 boom. There we go. As usual, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Streamy. Welcome to Scrimmage. The boop is on the thing. I see it there, yep. I didn't boop. I just assumed. Oh, no, kitty, please don't. I just blocked the kitty. Oh, boy. Yeah, go somewhere else. Don't go picking up things. Yeah, I know. Oh, Willow's getting really vocal lately. I don't know what it is. She seems okay. She seems fine. She just won't shut up. Okay, here we go. Up. Hi, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Willow is very vocal. She's found her voice and she won't shut up. Now, and so, you know, and she'll jump up on the table or whatever, and she'll be meow, meow, and I'll go and pet her, and her tail goes right up and all that. I don't think she's uncomfortable. She's not sick. She just discovers whininess gets my attention, so now she won't shut up. Right from like in the morning. Oh man, let me sleep for another hour. And I usually do. And she gives up, and then she goes away, and then I got to go to sleep again. But I think she's fine. You got to wonder with cats. Cats can keep a lot of stuff in. No cam? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. There is a cam. I just oh, it's not even up. Which one is this? Is this the one? There it is. It was off, but now it's not. Kitty cam is back. It was just off. I'm not sure. Oh, I turned it off for some reason. I forget why, but there it is. They're back. There's no cats there though. You didn't miss anything. Hazel's out in the kitchen. Willow's down at my feet, trying to nuzzle her way up into my lap, which is not going to happen right now. Welcome to the stream for what is this? Sunday? Is it? Isn't it Sunday? I think it is. That reminds me. Give me a second here. Da do da do da do da do da do da da do. Kitty, please be stopping all of the mopiness. There's that. There's this and that. Where did I put all of that? Fuck this coon, don't care. I was just waiting to see if that was going to turn over to 100. See, we're one partner plus point away. So that must have been earlier, right? So that was today, but you know, just there. So it probably counted earlier. But I'm waiting for the partner plus thing to roll over to 100. We should make it today, I would think. Someone's gonna kick it over. Kitty, did I see your photo of mom and dad today? Did I? No. I might not have. Oh, on the Discord. Oh, I didn't look on the Discord. Hang on. I didn't look on the Discord. Or did I pass it? Gonna go visit. There. There's that. There's this. Am I missing it? Is it in just for fun or something? Where is it? No, did you put it there? I don't think you did. I don't see them. Oh well. Post them again. I didn't see them. Was it a DM? No. No, no, it's just not there. Maybe it was a different Discord. But in any case, let me just say this. We're playing No One Lives Forever 2. We're going to play it tonight. We're going to play it tomorrow night. But Tuesday I'll be on GOG with more Gothic remake. And then on Friday next week, I guess we're going to continue Power Slave. Yeah, it's a different room. There you go. And also, it didn't occur to me, but today is the 25th anniversary of Anachronox. It's the 25th anniversary of Anachronox. 25 years ago that marvelous, wonderful game came out. I may have to stream it again. I know. When was the last time I streamed it? I'm trying to think. It wasn't that long ago. Maybe 6 months ago or more. Yeah, how long ago have I streamed it? Was it last summer or maybe a year? Could have been. Did I ever play the build version? Oh yeah, absolutely. I have it on disc. I have both Power Slave and Exhumed, both versions. It's the same game on disc, and I bought and I played them back when they came out. I was even thinking of streaming it. I mean, and that version is also on GOG as well. Oh, there's Mom. There's Mom and there's Dad. There you go. Yeah, I seen them. Mom's got a cozy chair. And there's Dad. From your living room, what's your favorite? But there you go. And how are they doing? Are they doing well, I hope? I think Spider Cookie was playing it a while ago. Blissfully unaware of anything going wrong. Good. Dad's pissed that he's still in a hospital because his mental faculties are intact. Yeah. Understandable. But is he at least resigned to it, and realizing, okay, well, we'll wait until things get better. Tim Coolish, hello. So in any case, I have to stream Anachronox again, Oh, to get the soccer to play because of the big game. And yeah. No. Well, hey, Canada won. This was do or die. It was a knockout. If they lost today, they'd be done. But they're still in it. It was scoreless until near the end of the game, and then they finally, through to the final 16, which is the first time ever. So it's good. It's big news. Anyway, the moral of the story is, I think after we finish Power Slave, I'll have to play Anachronox. I mean, it stands to reason, 3 rich black dudes stopped me outside of McDonald's to ask me where to buy weed. And the question is, did you tell them? Do you look like a guy who says, please ask me where to buy weed written on my face? Hey, man. Stoners can tell. They know. If you're a stoner, you'd know. But the interesting thing is that it's not illegal now, at least in Canada. So you could tell them where to buy weed. You could look it up in the phone book. Oh, you can buy weed over here. See that store right there? Right next to the nursery. Right next to the 7-Eleven, there's cannabis story I always use. There you go. Zampak Musashi, yo. Regulated in Canada, it is. It's perfectly legal and regulated and whatnot. You have to apply for the license and all of that stuff and apply. But there's shops, there's places all over the place. If I like, what's interesting, I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked in years. I used to smoke all the time, but I haven't smoked in years. But of course, when I quit, it wasn't legal. And then of course I stopped, and now it's legal. And right now, well, not this second, but tomorrow I could get up and go, and I've got a choice of places to go to buy weed if I wanted to. And I could do it like, okay, I'd like some of this. Thank you. It's crazy. You only started once they legalized it, and I only did it because if I didn't, I was going to start drinking again. Well, there you go. If I had to choose between the two, Coyote, I'd probably go with weed myself. So, and now you don't do either. There you go. I just, I've been curious about it just because, but I just know myself. I just know myself. I don't want to touch anything of any of it, because if I do, that's the beginning of going back into the bullshit. Yeah, I find I'm better without it too. And again, I just want to make it perfectly clear to everyone. If you like your weed, or if you like to have a drink every now and then, I could care less. I don't want any. I don't want any. I'm good. I'm perfectly good without it. I'm perfectly good without it. And yeah, and you don't have to ship it to me because I can just go down the road. I'm about 10 minutes away from a cannabis store. And that's just one of them. Yeah, you could get it in oil form, you can get it in vape form, whatever. Anyway, there you have it. No. So anyway, I'm officially back on the coffee. I've had a coffee every day this week. I'm back on the coffee and I'm fine. It doesn't keep me up. It doesn't make me I don't have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night or any of that stuff. So I may have to, and I've been drinking Tim Hortons coffee. That shows how bad it is. But I may have to get back into brewing my own coffee again. If I'm going to keep it up, I might as well drink decent coffee. Even though the price of coffee's gone up through the roof. Kitty, go somewhere else. Don't jump up here. You're not getting comfortable. Go lie down. It's a little warm in here today, which is funny because it's 12 degrees outside, but it's a lot hotter in here. I know it's good coffee. It's Colombian, but that's okay. I don't do that. I just buy the stuff that I know the taste of that I like. But so tell me something, Mar. Is Colombian cheaper than Arabica or whatever? Is it cheaper? Yeah, see, you got to pay more for it, see? Coyote, I would buy coffee from McDonald's if it was close by. The nearest McDonald's. Hell, where is the nearest McDonald's? I don't think we have a McDonald's in town now. There was one at the Walmart, but they closed. DoorDash? Well, I've got a Tim's across the street. I could go out my door to the front of the house, throw a rock, and hit Tim's. Yeah, I agree, Tim. I agree, Kyle. I agree. But the thing is, I'd like to get some. The local grocery store doesn't have the best coffee though. But that means I'd have to start making coffee again. Oh man, you know. Exactly, Kyle. That's right. It's only in North America that people look down on Nescafe. I don't do the whatever you call it, the stuff in the cans. I mean, I'd rather have ground, fresh ground, or the beans, but I don't like the instant coffee shit. And that's the only Nescafe I know is the instant coffee. He says as he eats the peanuts. Everybody. Yes, it's animated now. Now you actually wave. Courtesy of Spider-Wife. Spider-Wife took Garrett's old emote and animated and made him wave. So hopefully we'll have some more emotes. One thing I never understood, capsules? Like what? What do you mean capsules? Coffee capsules? Oh, the pods. Yeah, I don't get it either. Yeah, one use and they're done. And the thing is, you don't have to measure it out. You don't have to scoop it in. Just take the thing, shove it in, throw the water on. You know, I think it's terrible. I agree totally. Yeah, I agree totally. It's just laziness, laziness, and totally a waste. When all you need, and also, you know what? You know what? I prefer. I don't mind ground coffee either. Buying it ground. I mean, you can buy the beans and grind it, but I find as long as you buy it relatively fresh, even ground coffee can be good. The only thing is you don't want to buy a whole lot of ground coffee because it'll go fun. Yeah, but I'll eat coffee flavored stuff all day, but happy in the mood to drink a coffee. I appreciate it. Energy drinks. Yeah, I don't do energy drinks, but coffee is good. And also, uh, I stopped drinking coffee for the longest time because it was affecting my bladder and all this other stuff, right? But since I had this infection, I had this infection in my prostate, and since I knocked that out, I've been fine. I'm not going to the bathroom all the multiple times a day and all this other stuff, and the coffee is not bothering me at all. Something tells, and I've said this before, but something tells me that a lot of the issues outside of the gallbladder, a lot of the issues that I've had, yeah, a lot of the issues that I've had were because of that infection, I'm sure. And now that the infection's knocked out, I can drink coffee. So I just have to get some more coffee. And I'm gonna have to start making coffee again. And also another thing that I want to do, I also want to get a small, and Pest Monolith was talking about this before. All their problem, aside from the necrotic hip, was that damn gallbladder. You get rid of the gallbladder thing. So imagine, now think about it, Cairo. Think about it. Imagine what it'll be like once they fully attend to that hip too. You'll be so much better once that's taken care of. Yeah, I don't. But anyway, I want to get like Pest was talking about last night. I want to get myself one of those small apartment-sized countertop dishwashers. And I'm going to do it. I couldn't really afford to do it right now. It's too bad because they just had the Amazon sale. I might have gotten one for cheap, but I definitely want to get one. Like definitely. It's a pain. It's like I don't mind doing dishes. It's a pain in the ass, but again, I've said this before, and I say that all the time. I've said this before. But the fact that I've only got the single sink, if I had two sinks, it'd be great because I'd have one that I could put water in that I can use to rinse soap off and stuff like that when I dry the dishes and stuff. But instead, I've got the single sink, so I got to fill it up with soapy water, and then I'm going to wash it. Where do I put it? I can put it on the side of the thing, but then I still got to take it and rinse it off, and I got to empty it. It's just a pain in the butt. So I'm going to get one of those small little. No, you can get a stand. How much for the dishwasher? Depends. About 400, I think. That's Canadian, by the way. About 400, and it's enough for me. Like I mean, it's about a foot square. You know, like this big. You know, so it's not huge, but it's great for. You just take your dishes, put it in there, and then put water in it, and then turn it on. Off you go. And so it's not one of the great big giant things that for families. It's really meant for just like one or two people at most, you know. Oh no, it does. It does. It washes and dries them. And the other thing is that they're also more efficient than hand washing. You use a lot less water. Apparently, a full load of dishes in this thing is 5 liters of water. You pour in 5 liters of water, it'll wash it and air dry it, and basically it's done in an hour, and it just dumps the water. It uses you can put in cold water and it'll get heated up. You can hook it up. It sits on your counter. You can hook it up to your faucet if you want, or it's got as long as you can access it on the top, you can just pour in like 5 liters of water. That's basically it. And then you just set it, turn it on, and the water will dump out into your sink. What's this? There's a lot of maintenance that a lot of people seem to never either learn or don't do. Technology Connections on YouTube did about 3 different videos about dishwashers going over the minutia. Oh, you still have to clean them and stuff. And also Zeraship, this is not one of the full-blown great big holy crap things. This is just like I say, this one is maybe like a little over a foot, maybe 15 inches square. Like a 15-inch cube. And it just sits on your countertop. To which I say, hooray. And Forza is not a sports game? Well, it is if you consider driving a sport. I helped a lady down the street with her dishwasher. I had to break it. The guy doing the install didn't ground it. Or have... Oh, yeah. Okay, look. The ads are starting soon. I'm going to start them now. I'm starting the ads now. Yeah, Horizons is really more arcadey. Forza Horizon is more arcade like. They're still fun games though. I don't have it, but I've got earlier versions of it. You put in a GFCI and told her to run a 20 volt. Yeah, this thing is not. This thing is just a regular like 1500 watt thingy or whatever. No, Lord John, if I had a dual sync thing, actually, Mar, I would plug it into the outlet on my stove. I could plug it into the outlet on my stove because I never use my stove. 3 dual sinks? What are you talking about? No, but I don't have a dual sink. I've just got a single sink with a faucet. That's it, right? And it's a pain in the ass washing dishes. At least for me, it is. Is it a pass through? No, it shouldn't. It's just a pass through. It should. I'm pretty sure it's just a pass through. I have my air fryer plugged into it. It's no problem. And the thing is, I don't have I never turn my stove. I mean, my stove is on. I mean, the clock is on the stove, but I never use the stove. I never turn it on. And I'm pretty sure that the stove itself should be on its own circuit. I do have stove phobia. I don't need to use the stove. I can do everything I need because the stove heats the house up. I've never been a big fan of using the oven if I don't have to because it just heats up the place, especially in the summertime. Yeah, it should be on a 20. Yeah. So, same as the refrigerator. Yeah, exactly. So I should be able to plug it into there. Then you got to clean the oven and all that. I don't have to do nothing. You know what I use my oven for? I put pizza boxes in there before it's until it's time to cut them up and throw them out. Anyway, let me do this. Doink. Anyway, it should be able to work though, Meyer, don't you think? I mean, either that or I've got to run it across. The nearest outlet is on the other side of the sink, so it should be fine. I just plug it into there. Yeah, the oven itself. And I don't use the burners because I use an air fryer. I use an air fryer and a rice cooker for everything. I don't use it. I don't do anything. I don't fry anything. I don't, you know. I would think it should be perfectly fine. And I can't see it blowing the fuse. I can't see it do. Why would it do that? What about pasta? Rice cooker. You can cook pasta in a rice cooker. Getting a generic GPU block to put on a GeForce 6800. But on a lark, you pulled a 960 out that was standing in for a Windows XP machine that I wanted to liquid cool. Turns out its holes match up perfectly with the core. If anything tells me I might need to order a few more of those GPU blocks once the... What? Once the gear gets here? Really? Why should it blow the fuse? I can't see it blowing the fuse. I mean, it's meant to be plugged into a regular outlet. No, you can cook it. Lord John, I cook eggs with it. I steam eggs. I steam vegetables. I can cook pasta, rice, oatmeal, you know, all kinds of stuff. Hey, Martin Lawrence fan. I mean, it basically just heats up water, you know. I'll take pasta, put it inside, and I'll put other stuff in it like oregano or whatever else, and then put in water, and then I turn the thing on and set it for like for like 12 minutes. Yeah, exactly, Zero Ship. Okay, we're gonna continue. I think we're up in the. No, we're at the camp now. I think. Oh, this is why I turned off the. This is why I turned off the webcam. See, so I could read that. After analyzing the Americans' intelligence data, Unity is convinced that Project Omega is headquartered in the main records building at the center of the compound. Security will be tight. It won't be easy for Cate to reach the something, let alone get inside to and recover the data she requires. Fortunately, she's going in under cover of night, which should afford some small piece of mopiness. Yeah, we're in the actual facility now. I pressed a key, and this is me. And I'm going to go into the tank. See that? What is this? Stop with that music. That music sounds very much like I should be worried. Do I have flashlight effect? Oh, hang on a second. I don't have my wait a minute. I don't have my keyboard chart up. That's not a good thing. So creative with the rice cooker. The rice cookers are useful, man. It's like I'll either cook. I usually cook rice or pasta in it, or egg noodles or whatever, and then I'll steam vegetables at the same time. And also, if you put in like a half inch of water, you can steam eggs. Like I take eggs and hard boil them. Just turn them on for 10 minutes, and after 10 minutes, they're cooked. They're perfect. Zero ship, but it heats the house up. It uses more. Zero ship. It uses more electricity. And it produces way more heat. I can use an air fryer in the middle of the summer and it doesn't matter. But yeah, you can boil eggs with an air fryer, with a rice cooker, easy. Like I say, just put them in the steamer, put some water in, it, and the thing, and then the steamer basket, and then close it up and put it on for 10 minutes. And then when the water heats up, the clock will start, and then after 10 minutes, it's done. It's simple. They come out perfect. And hey there, eyes us in. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to get the thingies. Hang on. I need my keyboard chart. No one lives forever, too. This is it. There are you. Light. I do have a light. Oh. Oh, I got bear traps. I got heavy body armor. What? Would have thought I would have went in here. Is there a key thingy? I can take out the door. I can take the door out. This is a noisy thing to do. No, they are. They're a lot more efficient. Do you break the pasta noodles to make it fit? Yeah. I usually like if I'm doing like spaghetti, I'll break it in half. I know there are some people. Yeah, it's super easy to clean. I'll break them in half. I know there are some, for some people that's like a sacrilege or whatever. But I don't care. Tranquilizer dart. I only got 4. You can use those. Go ahead. Use it. Yeah, it ends up in the stomach the same way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm banned from Italy, and you gotta slurp the things up forever, I'm not a slurper. I just want to eat the stuff, Exactly. As long as it's tasty and goop. Can I go in the window? Ooh, see that over there? I'm gonna save. Do I have any bombs for that thing?
Sound the alarm.
Okay, hang on. You're a mope. Oh, look, here comes a guy. How did you know?
Must rest.
Ah, shit!
You don't have a chance.
You're right, I don't. I was supposed to be sneaky. I was supposed to be sneaky. I kind of blew it. There's Garrett with some corn. I don't know there, varmints. If there's any varmints in the chat, there's corn. How much water do you put in for the pasta noodles? I would estimate about 4 cups. Oh, I don't have a bomb. I need bombs. I don't have a bomb. I would say about 4 cups. I'm not sure what I'm doing, you know. Is this the place where we got the anything? Look, there's nothing here. What did I do this for? Why did I come here? No more cabbage soup! Have you spent time near the latrine? Have mercy on your fellow comrades! Do I have any of that body remover crap? No, but I got bananas. This is probably a good idea. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta dump people off into the kitchen. Grilled chicken wrap. Poor fella. You gotta admit, Kate's pretty spry when she's lugging these guys around. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Oh, we did all that. No, dead weight, I know. She can do it. I'm just curious. Is there something in here? I got all the bear traps there is. I got a bunch of ammo. I suppose I can turn that off. Did I get a... Okay, let me see. At some point, I got to get an explosive thingy, and then we can put this on. Yeah, I don't have the bombs. See, I got to get the bombs. You got to get the bomb to do the thing. Anybody home in here? Anybody home? Be quiet now. The fuel depot that supplies the base is located in the outer yard near the current position. Sabotaging it will serve two purposes. First, it should create a rather dramatic diversion to help facilitate your exfiltration from the base. And second, it will cripple the base's operations until it can be repaired, which will benefit our upcoming covert missions in the vicinity. The timer on this explosive is set to detonate during your escape. That's lovely. We only got one, though. You could have given us more than one, don't you think? That music is indicating that something's going to happen. I don't like it. Body remover. Let's pick the lock. Eyes of Sin. Oof, what was that? It's a spy game. And look at that. I picked the lock and there's nothing in there. Isn't there anything else in? Big fatty plus-a-roo. Here you go. That's a big fatty plus raid. Hi. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome, you all. I thought I would find some other stuff. Let me go into the window and stop kicking that bottle. You come from the Indie Retro FPS event. Well, all right. Half-Life is a good choice. I am going to go and put the explosives on the door. Because this is important. Half-Life is retro now, but indie? Well, yeah, I wouldn't say indie. It's definitely not indie. Decidedly not indie, I would say. But fun. But it's fun. Oh, it's one or the other. Okay. Okay, so the fresh produce requisition form. Cabbage, 400 heads, delivery priority in 1 week. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, we already went that way. I don't think we can go up here. Well, maybe we can. No, we can't open the door. But that's okay. It don't matter. We did all the stuff. Can we open this one? Ah. I'm going to save the game. They're waiting in the test chamber. Oh yeah, they're waiting for you, Gordon. In the test chamber. Look at the hole in the wall. There's a guy over there. Oh God, there's another guy came out from nowhere.
Have you heard from Tanya? Has she decided?
I thought so. Yeah, they saw me. They saw me. We did this, right? Yes. There's mopes over there. We can listen to their conversation.
Has she decided?
Not yet.
What's taking her so long?
Her friends don't like me. They want her to go back to her ex-boyfriend.
I thought he used to beat her.
He did, but he's a political officer. I'm a low-ranked soldier in Siberia.
Women.
I'm gonna save. You never had the pleasure of playing these games? Oh, you're missing out. You gotta play the first one first.
Feeling sleepy.
We got the sleepy guy.
I see you!
Oh, you bum.
That noise!
Okay, all right. I blew it. I blew it. Don't listen to me and avoid it. Yeah, you got to play it. Yeah. Contract Jack is not nearly as good as these two, but I'll play it anyway because I find it fun if you play it on easy, even though it does get a bit ridiculosity.
Must rest.
It's a spot feeling sleepy.
Are you kidding? Dang it! How did I do this? Oh, they're coming.
What's wrong? Give yourself up. Intruder!
Shit. Ah, sound the alarm. I had you. I thought I had more bullets for my other gun. I guess I didn't.
Must rest. You are feeling sleepy.
Oh, I'm on a 3-minute break. Sorry. We're on an ad break. I was trying to calculate where I was going. Oh, they gotta eat apple sometime. Almost there. You have a bad for change yourself. No, no, don't. We'll make it. Mar, we'll make it. Tonight or tomorrow, someone's going to sub. Don't feel bad.
You there, stop! You can't escape! Must rest.
Good grief.
Where are you?
I'm here somewhere. Okay, this is not the best. Ah, there he goes. Oh well, I tried. It wouldn't be counting for this month? You're already done, right? No, I wouldn't worry about it. So someone's gonna... I'll get another one. I'll get another one.
It's a spy!
Dang it.
I know you're there!
Damn it.
What happened? You asked all yourself! I see you!
Are we okay? Don't any of you have anything use? I'm gonna save. I don't care. There was a hole in the bathroom. I could have gotten in this way. Okay, Russian cabbage soup. 1 pound rump roast, 1 medium head shredded cabbage, 1 large onion, 2 tablespoons of vinegar, 1 clove of garlic, 2 teaspoons of sugar. In a large pot, cover ingredients and add water with cold water. Let stand for 1 hour. Boil 3 hours. That doesn't sound bad. That sounds decent. You saw nothing.
Did the spy come this way?
I'd better follow these footprints.
Huh?
Something's wrong here.
I've got you for you!
Go fall asleep, buddy.
You can't escape!
I'm feeling sleepy.
Intruder! Face me, coward!
Bunch of mopes. I was ready to leave him alone.
You, get up!
Sorry, comrade.
Sorry, comrade, I gotta mooch ya. Why, you bums? These guys are... I gotta murder them all now.
You've made me very mad!
I made you very dead.
Sound the alarm.
As long as nobody sounds the alarm. Do, 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 do. This is not the way you're supposed to do this.
Footprints. Where do they go?
Nowhere. These guys are pretty stupid. I'm saving. Well, actually, wait a minute. Let's look into the thing. Thank you for your kind letter. Of course, I forgive you. I understand that you were drunk. Besides, the scar tissue is hardly noticeable. I can't believe you got me 3 pairs of American blue jeans. I miss you so much. I must come and visit at once. You sure they're the right size? Oh, how I've longed to see you. I'm so excited. How I have dreamed of blue jeans, Anya. Anything else? No. Let's turn off the lights. I can go in there. Save. A picture of someone's ugly baby. Says you. Back. Let's turn off the lights. Did I go in here? I got a manual. Is someone asleep in here? There is. Somebody's breathing.
What's wrong?
I'm not filling out the paperwork.
Ow, that hurt! It's a spy! You can't escape!
Damn you! I can't escape. I almost did. Where there's Kilg0re, there's alarms.
Assist me, comrades! Here I come!
Crap. Blap. I could use some armor now. Do I have one of those things? Wait a minute. Infiltrate the main records building. Place the explosive at the fuel depot. We got it. Oh, that's optional. We can do that. We got to infiltrate the main records buildings, which is somewhere else. Oh, I don't have a bomb. I got to get a bomb to do that.
I see you!
I see you too. Let me dump you out in the other place. You're gonna wonder where everybody is. There's the bomb we need, just hanging out. All we need now is some armor. I found a notebook filled with doodles. And marks! Look, the old records building, there's a propane tank. This is the old records building, this is it. That's the new records building is over there. So we got to go out through the thing. So the propane tank, to the tank, the insertion paint, the front gate, the thing. What? This is that. So we got to go the other way. I guess. Broskies have everything on free file sales. What? Access request for M9 data processing unit. Reason for request, fourth quarter progress report for General Zurkov on Project Omega. Date required, other, priority 1 from General Zurkov. If other, you must provide the names of 3 relatives in case. Request is denied and punitive executions are deemed necessary. Oleg Andropov, Sergei Azapov, and Lino Azapov. I don't go that way. Come on there, boys. That's bandages. How can you even think such a thing? My sweet, I'm excited about the jeans, of course, but it's you I want to see. I'm not the kind of woman to hold a grudge against a man for breaking a bottle of vodka over her head for no reason. I think a few days I spent in the hospital was a much-needed vacation. And the doctor says the seizure shouldn't last much longer. Aren't you excited to see me in American denim? Jeez. Another coin. She just wants the jeans. Save. So we need another explosive thingy. So
Sound the alarm!
what the? Shut up, you. You ain't sounding nothing. Just for that, I'm going to dump you over here. All right, come here. We gotta go over there. But first I gotta dump this guy. And then I'm gonna look in the truck. I should look in that broom there, that place, because... But let's look in the truck. Is there stuff in the truck? No. Fine. Save.
Is someone there?
No, nobody's here.
This way! Go quickly!
No, 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 no. That was mean. See that? There's not enough of these guys. What? I got armor. I found a box of tissues. Where the heck? This is a little bit confusing. More body remover.
I've got you!
But I thought I had you. Where the hell did that guy come from?
Face me!
Jumpins. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, a ball of lint. A ball of lint. Now I shot you too. Mope 3 is a mopey mope 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 mope. How is the mopey mope 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 mope? Yeah, boopy boop on the YouTubes and tack a moopy shoo boop. I'm going to save. I opened the door. This is the next level. Security cameras. If a security camera spots you, an alarm will sound, bringing reinforcements to search the area. It'll take the camera a moment to focus and identify you as a threat, so learn to duck back out of sight the moment you hear the distinctive mechanical whine of the lens turning. Because cameras are are monitored remotely, destroying them will raise an alarm. But you can use special camera disabling ammunition for your CT-180 utility launcher to render them inoperative.
Where's Mikhail?
Filing duty in main records building.
Why? What did he do?
Zukov caught him with an American magazine.
Pornography?
Worse, investment planning.
I never would have figured Mikhail for a capitalist swine.
He said he was using it for toilet paper because they've been out for 3 weeks and he didn't want to soil patriotic literature.
And Zukov still punished him?
If you ask me, he just wanted the magazine. He couldn't confiscate it if he didn't punish Mikhail.
Now that you mention it, Zukov is getting close to retirement.
Dave! Oh, I got my handgun back.
I heard something. Must rest.
Nothing.
Die, you decadent pig! Now you're in trouble.
No, I'm not.
Sound the alarm.
Shit!
An unmarked grave.
These mopes. When will they ever learn?
It's a spy.
How in the heck?
What was that sound? Feeling sleepy. You there, stop!
No, you stop.
Sound the alarm!
Shit.
Kiss yourself goodbye!
Drop him!
Get that most.
Couldn't. Why wouldn't you drop him, you dink?
You can't escape! You've made me very mad!
Damn you! She wouldn't drop him, and I got ads coming up. We'll have to wait for the ads to be done, I guess. What a thing! I had that. I was there. Dang it! I did it. I did it. I know I did. I did it. but oh well. Oh well. There. That's it for the nuts. Yum. There. I can't think of anything to say, so I'm just sitting here. I could babble on. I could. But I'm not gonna. Do-do-do-do-do. 23 seconds left, and then we can go and get shot again. Oh, okay. Can I go this way? Ah.
Hello? It's a feeling sleepy.
It's a sleemy. I don't know if this was a good idea. Oh, I remember. We got to come back here later. Body remover. Yeah, we got to get sugar to dump into the thing. Yeah, I'm way late. I'm way early in this area. Let me get this guy out of here. I will dump people any chance I get. Look, it's a bingo dabber. Nothing. It's a thermos. Okay. It looked like a bingo dabber. Let's see if we can pick this without disturbing someone.
Vodka would be good about now.
I hope this package reaches you safely. I had to send it by rather unconventional means. Enclosed you will find the CT-180 utility launcher with camera disabler ammunition. These devious devices attached to security cameras capture images from its viewpoint and project the dummy images to the camera lens. Anyone monitoring the security system will believe they're witnessing live footage. Alright. Save. I can't see anything else in here. Lieutenant Pumpkin, I found this strange package while on patrol near the south wall. Its shiny, attractive wrapping leads me to suspect an elaborate capitalist plot. I will rely on your wise judgment to decide what to do with it. Sergeant Kaminsky.
What was that noise?
No, not noise. It was just me. Items requested, toilet paper, 1 roll. Reason for request, inadequate supply. Delivery location, Petrograd. Delivery priority. I don't know. Doesn't say.
Face me, coward!
Let him go!
Sound the alarm!
Fuck!
Ow, that hurt! I'll get you for that!
That's so brutality. I'll pick that up and I'll turn it up. I just wanted to see it.
What's this?
Executed. Save.
I'm hit!
Oh, come on. I shot you right in the head. Just for that.
coming for you!
Who is? I'm going to use the body remover. Isn't there a light switch? Oh, I already got armor. What the hell? I don't know if I need to do this now. Look at all the stuff I can't get.
Feeling sleepy.
You're feeling mopey. I should just murder you right out of the gate, but I can't help myself. Dave! Oh, that was a... okay.
Sound the alarm!
Ah, you slime bag!
Hurry! Captain Lee spies!
Slime bag! Ah, this is very disemboobled.
You asked for it!
Damn it! I just saw... Whoa! Oh, that was not nice.
It's a spy!
Where? I went for the one guy, the other guy came through the door, and there's nobody there. And why? I don't know.
Must rest.
Bloop. Ah, this is intense, you know. The request for toilet paper per requisition form J9 has been denied. A delivery priority was not specified. Ah. No smoking. Violators will be shot. And, sounds good. Okay. Bottle of hair tonic. In the filing. Excuse me. Oh, we gotta go upstairs again? I don't know. What's in here? Nothing. I forget what we're looking for. Clunk. Oh, it's this place. Oh, yeah.
Die, you decadent pig!
Dummy. Do. I'm just putting everybody in here. This is the best part of the game. Mr. Tampa? How is Mr. Tampa doing? I don't know if I gotta go upstairs now or what. Place the explosive on the propane tank by the mess hall. We still didn't infiltrate the main records building. Should be. Let's go back. Is there a reason to go up here? You get some tranquilizers. You can shoot that fella. Found the novel Taurus Bulba by Nikai Golgo. Good night. Turn on the data. Ugh. Pick up the acid grenade thingy. Nothing. Oh, button. Oh, we got this thing. Can we weld it open? Save. Code breaker. No. What? Who's that breathing? Used a banana.
What did I hear? Sound the
Bum, you're wasting all of my good bullets. Can I do this? No, I can't. I need the right thing.
It's a spy!
Son of a... Bastard. When we get to India, then everything is good. I'm getting out of here. Where the...
Sound the alarm!
Thanks for...
I know you're there! Face me, coward!
Jeez. This is not working out. I should go to the X. I should go to the X. Where the X is. Which is this. So we might as well do this first. It's X.
How do they expect us to stay fit eating this gruel?
I miss borscht.
I miss pierogi.
I miss bread.
But we have bread.
I'd rather eat rocks. You can kill a rabbit with this bread.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Rabbits too?
I'm patrolling the west perimeter tomorrow. I'll hunt. You cook.
It's a deal.
It's a deal.
Intruder!
Oh,
It's a spy!
shut up. Summerly, Mr. Eridan. Baby.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
My imagination. I've got you! Sound the alarm!
Oh. Oh, damn you! Yo, bum Rocky Ho. Did I get the thing? I did. What I wouldn't give for a... Ah. Well, I gotta do this. I gotta tranquilize some people.
It's a spy!
No, it's not. You're drunk.
Rest. Who's there?
Nobody.
Feeling sleepy.
Oh, bang! How did... They're getting nasty now. I'm trying to not be sneaky here. I'm just trying to murder people.
Must rest.
Oh, did I do? What? What to do?
Feeling sleepy.
Ah, man. Oh, I'm just... Did I get you in the brain? Ah, shit. It's better. And shoot that fella. Where's the...
Don't make me hunt you down. Decadent pig.
Ah, poop. Ad break. We got an ad break here. Wait a minute. We'll do this. We'll do this. Dang it. We will. Do. Now, what is... let's see here. Hey! We got an extra sub on YouTube. We got 278 on YouTube. 278 subs on YouTube, and we're 1 sub short of Partner Plus for the month. Just 1 sub short that we'll need to get by tomorrow. I think we'll get it. We will. Oh. Enemy mobs have to perish, or else, I don't know. What'll happen? Bum Rocky! Donk. Bum Rocky, thank you for the gift sub. It doesn't count, though. And Nathan C64, how did you sub at tier 2? No way. That's for next month. Or was that from earlier? Thank you, Nathan, and thank you, Bum Rocky. Yours applies, but it's from earlier though, isn't it? Didn't it already get counted, or will it take a second for it to kick in? Yeah, gift subs, well, there you go. There you go. It did. It did. But Bum Rocky, I appreciate the gift sub, though. Yep, it did right now, yep. Hang on a second here. Okay, I gotta fix this now. That's for level 2 for June. That's for level 2 for June. There you go. Remove all doubt. Well, it'll, you know. But there we go. Thank you, Nathan. I mean, like I say, we'd still have Partner Plus for a year, right? But this way it just keeps everything going. It keeps it humming. Oh! Meanwhile, we're back here. Will he go out of the way? Shit. God damn it.
Must rest. I see you.
They're somewhat unpredictable, these mopes.
Feeling sleeping. Here I come!
God damn it.
Spy!
What are you doing? Jeez, these guys. Okay, maybe I gotta wait for them. I'll tell you what.
It's a spy!
I shot you with a thing, buddy.
Must rest, feeling sleepy. It's a spy! Must rest.
What the? Oh, it's a snap. The snipper riffle. Darn it! No, that's not going to work either. I got an idea.
What was that noise? There's 2 spies!
No, there's not. Dang it.
I struck you!
I'm not clever. I'm not living forever. I keep getting shot. What happened to that other guy?
You asked for it!
God.
Capitalist dog!
Did I do it? No, he's not all right. Damn it, I gotta get the other guy too. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Holy crap. No, he got it. Oh.
You don't have a chance!
Damn it. These guys are too quickie.
It's a spy! Give yourself up! Face me, coward!
Bastards.
Look out!
If I can't hit ya. Oh, get real! No frickin' way! I'm too good. That's the problem here. I'm too good. That's better. I'm saving.
Spy!
Get out of here, you stupid hitbox. Thank you. Save. I don't have a lot of stuff.
Hello?
Shut up!
Sound the alarm!
Oh, fuck. Who are you and where did you come from?
Whose footprints are these? It's a spy! Here I come!
Jerk face? Holy crunch! Burp. Until further notice, the sugar will be kept under lock and key to prevent a repeat of last Saturday's generator sabotage. To request sugar, file a requisition form with your commanding officer. We need the sugar. We got a bag of sugar. And a save button. Place the explosives in the propane tank by the mess hall. Then infiltrate the mopey place. But we need a bomb. We gotta find a bomb in here because we don't have one.
I'm not filling out the paperwork.
Yeah, don't fill out no paperwork. I'll shoot
Show
you.
yourself! Are you alright?
Sorry, comrade, but there's less red tape this way.
Come out at once!
See, this is why I clear out the bodies. Although I should just use the dopey stuff on them. Save!
I hear a spy!
I'm gonna start using the... Shit.
Hurt!
Gee whiz. I got a couple of tranquilizers. Into the barracks with you. There's stuff. Come on, you can do it. Pick it up. Thank you. That's a mope. That's a spy. What's the difference? Is there a difference? Light body armor. Somebody saw me. Those look like coyote. Stop kicking things. Save. I don't know why I'm going this way, but hey. Can't use the bandage. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I gotta blow up the thing, but I gotta find stuff. Where the heck's their door?
You've made me very mad!
Who? Who's mad? Gee whiz. Wasn't I in here already? Well, maybe not. This place is pretty clean.
I hear a spy!
You don't hear nothing.
What's wrong? You were a brave man.
You're a brave man. Good thing I got enough bullets. Ah. Cate never had to lug nobody in the first game, I'll tell you. Well, I don't have to lug them either. I just don't bother using the body remover. I probably should. But what do I know? I don't know nothing. Who the heck is that? My fellow conspirators, the hour of revolution draws near. I have made the necessary preparations in less than a week. We three shall have shrugged off the chains of tyranny and set an example for all Russians who hunger for liberation as we do. Oleg Dorofeev. First aid. That's optional. Boy. Pile them in the room. Where did... Oh.
Face!
Stop with your... I need to find an explosive thing. Pretty sure I went in here. I did. Nope. I didn't know the thing was there. Occupado.
You asked for it.
You asked for it. What was he doing with a pink mitten? No, it was the other way. Shut up! I forgot the camera.
I see you.
I got lots of bullets.
Did the spy come this way? We'd better follow these footprints.
Three. Poop. Camera tracker. That's all you needed. Now I can go in here. Body remover. Ah, I thought it was going to be a thing.
Are you all right? Sorry, comrade, but there's less red tape this way. What happened? Give yourself up!
Where the hell are you?
I'm not filling out the paperwork.
I don't blame you, buddy.
Don't make me hunt you down!
I will.
You were a brave man. Show yourself!
Will you make up your mind?
I give up.
Hey, we got the explosives. And my brothers in conspiracy, the revolution is indeed almost upon us. I can practically feel the sweet wind of freedom on my skin. The waiting is a prison. I feel caged, anxious, trapped in all this miserable uniform and all it represents. Then I save. I'm coming for you, and I got you.
It's a spy!
This is Dumpy. Oh, look, they're gone. Haha. We got ants coming up in a minute after I dump the body in the thing. Zinc. Save. Now I gotta go and they're everywhere, man. But I can do this now. Hey! What was your problem? Thank you. Save. Now what do we gotta do? We could discover the nature of the conspiracy, but who cares? But we gotta infiltrate the main building thingies. You gotta go back in. Hey! I think. We got the sugar thing. Oh, there's madness now. I don't know. I gotta go down in the basement again? Do the thing? Sabotage the thing? I think. I can't remember if this is what I'm supposed to do now or... There's a rat. So that's a thermos. Yeah. Looks like a giant bingo dabber. Or some pledge or something. We sabotaged the generator. Well. Did I get ahead of...
You, get up! Sorry, comrade, but there's less red tape this way. Come out at once!
Slippery capitalists. Oh, this don't work like this. Ah! Look at there's stuff everywhere.
I heard something. Now you're in trouble! Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. I don't remember where to go. It's training manual. What the heck am I doing? Save. That's to go out the window to go down into the other part where we were before. I think.
All right, I heard that.
I don't know who that guy is. Or what he heard. What confusion. Did I go through the ads? Did I blum through the ads again? I think I did I? Hey, Necro G. Did I go through the ads? I think I did. I am a mope. Yeah, I went through the ads again, yeah. Sorry, people. I'm a mope. I was too busy trying to figure out where the hell I was going. Immersion is a thing. I got all immersed.
Intruder!
Let's dump them in here. Ah. That was for this, no? I did that. It's not this. Uh. To get over there. Or through this. Ah, save. This is my last one. Save. I can't get in there. Nappy time.
It happened! Sound the alarm!
God dang ya. Okay, I got a few bullets in this thing now. Mr. Scientist. Can't use the bandages. Attention all personnel. As a reward for last month's 2% drop in the accidental and semi-accidental mortality rate at this facility, all soldiers are to receive a bonus serving of cabbage soup every night this week. Keep up the good work, and soon you can have all the cabbage soup you can eat. Training manual. And everybody's following the Necro G. Right? You should be. Hey? Yeah, cabbage soup is a farty thing, yeah. I've been summoned to Moscow to participate in a special tribunal to weed out unpatriotic citizens in the government's position. I left the top secret document we discussed in the wall safe of my office, which is on the 3rd floor of the old records building. The combination is 123853. Please return the document when you are done. I would hate for it to fall in the wrong hands. That's what we need. Save. That's what we're here for. I can remember where the thing is.
You made me very mad.
I did not. I made you dead.
The spy come this way. Oh, footprints are these. What was that?
It was nothing.
Nothing. Did the spy come this way? We'd better follow these footprints. Here I come!
I'll leave all the bodies there. So now we gotta head back. Up the steps, I think.
Who's making that noise?
You! You are making the noise.
My imagination.
We already read that. Pick it up. Mama Pupkin's recipe for herring in a fur coat. A herring, 3 boiled potatoes, 1 boiled beetroot, 6 spring onions, 1 jar oil-cured black olives, 2 hard-boiled eggs sliced. Slice and dice herring into 1-inch pieces, peel potatoes and beetroot, and dice them into 1/2-inch pieces. Chop spring onions into 1/4-inch pieces. Spread herring pieces on the bottom of the serving bowl. Cover with spring onions and then potatoes, then beets, and spread mayonnaise over the beets and decorate with olives and slices of eggs. Serve chilled. Isn't that it? What? Save. Or do I go this way? I guess. I guess. Save. What? I gotta go around this way. I gotta get into this. Ah. The basement. Let's decode this thing. And there's a ting. Oh, I've got that somewhere. I think I actually took a picture of that one time. Oh, I took a picture of that other map. Thought I did. Well, I'm going to do it now. Print screen. And edit, paste, crop, and there it is. So I will look at that. In memory of those who died for more cabbage soup. And save. What we got to do? Recover the information. Oh, yeah.
How did this happen? Face me, coward!
Why didn't you shut up? See, it's your own fault. Save. Pick up a computer vacuum tube. We need that. Save. No, I should have been.
It's a spot.
No, I shot you. I did.
Most coming for you. Rest. Sound the alarm.
Don't sound the alarm. That's just baloney. Baloney. Do you know what I mean? Baloney. That's just it's what they call in the business baloney. It's baloney. All access security card. I'll get rid of you. Oh, fair. thank you. Well, it was all right.
Please.
Buddy?
Leave me alone. I'm unarmed.
So what? Nope. What the hell?
Make me hunt you down. Where are you?
What the hell? What was with all that bullet firing? I wasn't doing that. My guns got stuck. Again, yeah, it was my mouse though.
What would be good about now?
Oh, I didn't see the camera. Okay. This is where we're going to have to pick it up after the break. I may as well quit for now, but we're not finished. You know the deal. I got to move the mouse out of the way. I got to put this over here. Got to put that there. Got to push that button. We got to do the Sherlock thingy. Where is it? There it is. Ba-da-doo. Hey, how are we here? This is game number 1622 of Sherlock. I'm going to do this in under 3 minutes, not over. And if I can, I'm going to focus now. Under a minute and 43 seconds. You ready? Here we go. Fun. No 4. She's not there. And there's no da-da-dee, and there's no da-da-doo. This is over the H. He's not here. The 2 is over the thing. This is that guy. So that means there's no R. Yeah. Doesn't matter. This is over the thing and the S. So that means he's not there. And there's no 4. And no dead end sign. There's no 4. No red house. No thingy. And no 4. Yeah. 5 is to the right of the apple. So the ender's there. And the apple's not there. This is next to the 6. She's not there or there. So that means that the greenhouse is not here. Oh, there it is. She's there. And then this. Right. That's that. He's next to the stop sign, so there's no stop sign there or there. The banana's not there. The 55 is next to the... So this is not here. Him. It's got to be this to the 5. The 5 is next to the thing. He can't be there. Whoa. What? This is the hospital. That was confusing. This is one of these. It's not this. It's not that. So if he's not there, the R is not there either. That was weird. Okay, 4 is not here, and this is the 55. So that's this with the 4. E is next to the stop sign. 55 is next to this. Okay. Let me just settle down here. You're not there. This is next to the 6. 5's to the right of the apple. So the apple's not there. He's over the R. The 2 is over the banana. So the 2 is not there. The banana's not there. The 3 is over the pear. The pear's not there. So this is the 3 over the pear. The 2's over the apple. The 4 is this guy. This is the R.
Cool.
222. That was reasonable. Reasonable, I say. Not bad at all, really. Start a new game? Nope. Horse hole. Let me check the score here. This is puzzle 1622. The score was 14,548. The clicks were 52, and I got 12 autos at the end. Yep. 12 automatics. And again, just to give you an idea here, if you go to my best score, only had 11, but I only had 34 clicks. And then Taco Adventure just rated the channel. Hello, man. Everyone do yourself a favor and follow Taco Adventure. He's an awesome dude who also has animals and plays a lot of retro stuff. And I never get a chance to see the poor guy because we always stream around the same time. But welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Long time no see. One of these days, I'm always like in the evenings or in the early days, I'm always looking at the thing. I never see your name. And then you're streaming and I'm streaming and But hey, follow him. Man, how long have you been streaming? You've been streaming for like at least 8 or 10 years. You were streaming when I started streaming, so it's got to be 10 years. Got to be. Or close to it. If not more. I don't know. But hey. But anyway. Be sure to follow. What am I doing here? I'm closing this. I'm exiting this. 7, not quite 10. It feels like you were around since the beginning. I've been streaming for 10 years now. And I seem to remember you like practically from the beginning. So maybe my brain either it wasn't functioning then or it's not functioning now. Who knows? It's still a long time. Anyway, I got to take a break. So if there's somewhere you need to go or somewhere you'd rather be, you might as well go there now. But otherwise, you've been around and then started streaming. There you go. That could be it. That could be it. That could be it. But otherwise, if you stick around, when we come back, we'll do box hype and definitely movie hype, of course. As if people don't know what I'm going to do. And then we're going to continue with more of No One Lives Forever 2. And we're almost done with the Russia segment. So whatever you do, stick around. Hey, I'll be right back. listening to NOLF Radio. Number 2 on your radio. I tell you, this music is not bad. It's just cheese. It's Cheeseville. It's so cheesy. Okay. Are we gonna click ping? Yeah. Here it goes. There we are. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Let me do some stuff here, see what's going on, because I probably got to fix some things. Zampaki Musashi. Zampaki Musashi. Thank you, Zampak. Yeah, I gotta fix a couple of things here because the thing is all messed up here, of course. Not that. This. That. This. Don't go moving stuff. There you go. Now I gotta hold the Alt button while I do this and go down to level 2 because that's what it is. It'll be if we can get to level 2. We got just over 24 hours to get another 199 sub points. If we can do it by tomorrow, we'll be level 2 Prime Partner Plus. Which is not going to happen, just so you know, because that's ridiculous. Is that it? I think we're in. There we go. And let's make sure to sub count. It's, come here, do that. 279 now. We went up by 1. There's that. The Partner Plus didn't change. It didn't change. It's I'll tell you one thing, Nathan, if the Partner Plus is still 101 by Tuesday, that would be something. I can't see that happening though. I really can't. Not to, not to say, I'm not. It's just not likely. But it would be funny if it did. It would be funny if it did though. So anyway, as you can see, we got a couple of new emotes as well. We're just waiting to trying to develop some other emotes for the channel, which would be nice, especially since I have a whole bunch of animated slots. So so it'd be good to get them sort of filled up. Yeah. And some of the upper tier ones too. We need to get, the new animated ones are great. Yeah. It'd be good to get some for the upper tiers as well, because I mean there are people here who are kind enough to sub at a tier 3 level and a tier 2 level, and they deserve some stellar emotes, I think, that they could use, that everybody else would be like, boy, those are nice. But it's kind of hard to beat these. It's kind of hard to, see, look, that's just a silver egg. And the Keanu emote, that was for when Cyberpunk came out. There he is. And I think is there Hal one too? Did I put Hal in tier 2? I think it might be Hal, and there might be Crusading Over Remorse, but probably not. I don't know. Oh yeah, the Shodan one, yeah. I don't know. Yawn. But whatever. All good. All good. All good. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I don't need this like this now. I can put that back. There we go. What else is there? Waiting on I got my friend of mine. So, as I said before, my MT32 is back, but it's still mono. But at least it works now. So I've still got an MT32. It's just that it's not in stereo. Sad, but true. It's so at least but it still works. So you still get all the sounds and everything, and it sounds fine. It's just not stereo, which is a drag, but that's it. And also, yeah, we have an MT32 and it works. That's the main thing, and I don't have to emulate it or anything. And also. And one of my guitars, the same guy, the electronics guy, he's looking at one of my guitars too. So it's got a bit of a hum when I'm in the pickups. He's checking the wiring on it for me, which would be great. Assuming he can fix that, which I think he can. Excuse me for yawning. What else is there? Oh, and I didn't get a chance today to hook up the new hub, as I got a little lazy today. I just didn't feel like it. But I'll get that done soon. See, in order to hook that up, I got to get the computer out from underneath here. That means I've got to take all this stuff down and take this apart and then watch out for the cats. And when I think about doing it, I go, oh, man. And then I don't. But I should and I will. And a few other things I need to do here, too. Oh yeah, and I was going to hook up the wall anchors, and I didn't do that either. That's the thing, when you get sort of busy, and then after when you're not busy, and the last thing you want to do is the thing that you need to do. But I'm going to do it. It's better. It often works out better if I don't have anything to do. So like on my days off when I'm not streaming or anything, then I think it works out a little better. What are you doing, kitty? Willow is creeping around. We may have a kitty appearance, which shouldn't be too bad, actually. Come to think of it. Yep, there she is. Willow? What are you doing? Yeah, don't meow at me. You don't need to meow at me. Willow on the lap time. She gets enough of me. Oh, and for those of you who are interested or care, I finished season 4 of Deep Space Nine. I won't spoil anything, and thankfully none of it was spoiled for me, so that was kind of cool when we got to the end of it, and got a couple of interesting plot twists and whatnot. It's getting the show's getting more and more interesting all the time. I've been really enjoying it. I think it's really, really good. Can I say that it's better than Next Generation? Hard to. It's hard to. Happy upcoming Canada Day weekend. Yeah. You too. I don't know if I would say it's better necessarily. It's at least on par. It's up there. Oh yeah. It's definitely worth watching for sure. I mean, in many ways, for me, the original series is still, yeah, apples and oranges. Yeah. The original series to me is still the one that made the most impact on me, which is not going to be the same for anybody else. You don't like it as much as a Star Trek series. It is a Star Trek series, and it is different. It's sort of like, but I get what you mean. It's definitely not Gene Roddenberry Star Trek. Yeah, exactly. I've heard about that one. Yeah. It's not Gene Roddenberry Star Trek. That's the difference. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it takes everything into a totally different perspective. The thing with Gene Roddenberry Star Trek is that in essence, even though there's still trouble and danger, yeah, don't spoil. I know, yeah, but I know about the Tribble one. I know about that one, But oh, there we go. I was waiting for that. No, hang on, I got a cat in my face. What are you doing? See, I knew this was coming. Get your tail out of my face. The Chockster is here. It's the little one. It's the weenie. It's the weenie Chockster. What are you doing? You got your tail up here. What's this? Willow the Mope. Ah, Shug. Thank you, Shug. Thank you very much for the resub. That gets added up to the total there, too. That would have done it. Hey, Nathan, that one would have done it. That one would have put us to 100. So now we're just 102, which is good. Thank you very much there, Ashok. Yeah, we're over the threshold now. And here's a kitty. And this is a big kitty here. Look at this. You can't see it there, but that's hair. That's cat hair. You're shedding, you mope. This is a kitty on the kitty lap. I got kitties on the kitty lap. People always saying, what are you hitting her for? What are you hitting her for? I'm not hitting her. She likes this. Look, she likes this. She likes it. I don't know why. But she does when I do this. The faster, the better. See, look. I don't know why she does. Hey. What was I going to say? But yeah, the original Star Trek to me. Here's the thing. If you saw the original Star Trek for the first time in like the last 20 years, it's a much different experience than seeing Star Trek, the original series, when there was no other Star Trek at all. There was no Next Generation. There were no movies. There was no Deep Space Nine. All there was Bones and Spock and Kirk and Sulu. And that's all there was. There was no other science fiction TV show like it. 100%. There was absolutely nothing like it. I mean, there are other shows, of course, but like Lost in Space now, it didn't have the seriousness of it. That where Star Trek actually did do some very intelligent science fiction television. There was also some cheesy episodes, for sure. Absolutely some cheesy episodes. And the other thing is the special effects, because it was relatively low budget. The special effects for the show were actually quite good, but they even for its day, the special effects were not perfect, and there were some aspects. Spock's brain is just a joke. Well, it might not. Yeah, Half-Life is not as mind-blowing now. It's still a great game, and still one of the greatest video games ever made. But the impact that it had when it came out is just huge. And same thing with the original series. Like, forget it. It's just there's no ifs, ands, or buts when you got a kitty in your lap. And Half-Life was the same thing. It was just no game had that amount of cinematic effect and everything. Well, no, but back then you could tell, and this is another thing too. Back then, the special effects, you could tell that. I mean, you're watching it for one thing. We're watching it on at best, at the time, at best maybe a 26-inch television, at best, maybe even smaller. For a lot of people, they were still watching it in black and white, even though there were color televisions. You know. And whatnot, but you could tell that it was a model. The special effect for beaming, transporting and stuff was actually quite cool. There was some other stuff in it too, but the planets, you know, they weren't real planets and all. You could tell, but the difference is back then people bought into it because at the time they couldn't do what they can do now. Like nowadays, you can practically do anything in CGI. You can do absolutely anything. So there's a high demand on realism now. Where audience are not going to stand for substandard special effects at all. Not even the least bit. They'll see it and they'll complain about it. It wasn't so much that the standards were lower. That's not true. It's not that the standards were lower. It's just that the technical capability was not expected because they didn't have that amount of technical, like a lot of this stuff had to be done using optical printing and with practical effects and not with highfalutin CGI and stuff like that. Yeah, you have to spend time on special effects, period. But the original Star Trek was a low budget show. It was not expected to do that well. It almost didn't make it onto the air. Did they have AI back then? No. The show The Menagerie, which is the 2-part episode of Star Trek, was done because of the budget. They had a pilot. That was used to sell the show. It was not broadcast, and they decided to take the pilot and create a 2-part episode. So basically, they were able to shoot one episode, and then use the pilot to combine with it to create a 2-part episode, so that they were able to get one of the shows done. Lucille Ball saved Star Trek. That's absolutely right. And they did that entirely to save money. You know. But the thing is, when people were watching that episode, they weren't looking, when people were watching those shows back then, they weren't looking for poor special effects. And even in the 80s, the 70s and 80s, some of the old school computer effects were still kind of cheesy and whatnot. But people would still buy it because that's as good as it got. But then once the technology came up that they could actually duplicate, and that's, to me, it all started with 2 movies, Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park. And that's when we started to get a sense that you could do anything with special effects now. Yeah, Doctor Who, same thing. And people knew, and people back then were not looking at it going, wow. Like when people saw King Kong for the first time, when people saw King Kong back in 1933, no one in the audience was looking up at the screen saying, my God, they made a giant gorilla. That looks so realistic. They didn't. Everybody knew it was some kind of movie magic. Yep, Space Odyssey still looks great. Yep. But everybody who watched King Kong were astonished by the technical aspect. They were looking at an animated thing that they would never see anywhere else. They didn't have television, and here is a special effect in and of itself that just is mesmerizing. But it's not realistic, and no one, I guarantee you, no one in 1933 thought this looks like a real gorilla. They knew it wasn't a real gorilla, but they were flabbergasted by the technicality of it. Just the fact of what they were watching. It was this animated figure, and like, holy shit, this isn't Walt Disney cartoons. This is like some kind of giant gorilla walking around through the woods and having a fight with a Tyrannosaurus. And that movie was like a monster huge big hit. It was like the Star Wars of its day. But like I say, I guarantee you, nobody back then thought it was realistic. Like, it's just not. So, but nowadays, it's like Peter Jackson's King Kong was way more realistic. But I still prefer the old graphics. Not because it's not realistic, it's just much better. The movie was much more enjoyable. I still prefer the 1933 King Kong to the Peter Jackson one. Even though the Peter Jackson one had better special effects. It didn't matter. Anyway, that's just my take on it. Didn't some original Star Wars release feature some chubby dude in a robe as Jabba the Hutt? Not on release, no. They didn't. Jabba the Hutt wasn't in the first one. The 76 King Kong is entertaining, but it's entertaining in its own way. And I remember seeing that in a theater, and I thought it was a fun movie, but I still prefer the third one, the other one. And also in that was Rick Baker in a costume as Kong in that one. That was a guy in a suit. Which still worked out okay, but it just didn't have the charm of the first one. And of course, and in 76 King Kong, they used the World Trade Center. And he was jumping from one to the other of the Twin Towers and everything. So that's another thing about that movie that is sort of keeps it in perspective. But it is not a bad movie. It's a decent version of it. But nowhere near the other one. Anyway, we're going to skip box hype tonight because we could spend forever talking about Mel Brooks. Because as everybody knows, Mel Brooks is 100 years old. And he's releasing a movie. And he's still not going to stop. And he's going to go. He's still around. It's amazing. I heard something the other day. This is related, but it's got nothing to do with Mel Brooks himself. But I just wanted to mention this. I saw Gene Simmons was being interviewed, and he made a very interesting point. Spaceballs 2. Spaceballs 2 is going to be released soon. And he's working on something else, apparently. Excuse me. Someone was interviewing Gene Simmons, who is 78 years old. The Search for More Money. They didn't keep that. But Gene Simmons is 78 years old, and someone asked him if he was ever going to slow down. And he said, no, I'm going to speed it up. And he made a very interesting point, which is exactly how I feel. and I'm not sure if this was if he heard this somewhere else or picked up this idea, but I love the concept. He said, when you approach the finish line, when you're approaching the finish line, you don't slow down. You speed up. As you get closer to the end, you give her. And that's what he's going to do. You don't back off. You don't wind down. And I think that is part of the whole thing, is that for Mel, for example, he's never lost his lust for entertainment, for movies, for everything that he does. He, and stuck with it and sticks with it. He also, comedy. The other aspect of it too is the amount of time that he spent on comedy. Not only get some out of life while you can, if you are getting towards the end, then you push. Then you get up out of your chair and do more. You don't sit back and do nothing. Right? You actually do the opposite. But I like the metaphor of the finish line. Approaching the finish line, that's when you speed up. So anyway, but Mel Brooks, 100 years old. I don't think there's anybody out there who doesn't appreciate the man, who doesn't love his movies and whatnot. And he's a remarkable human being, and he's still, persevering. Anyway, we could talk forever about all the movies that he's done and whatnot. I have most of his movies. There's a couple I don't have, but I've got most of them. He's an absolute legend, absolutely, and still to this day. John Carpenter is still going on. Yeah, he hasn't slowed down. He's just not, in his defense, it's not him. It's the movie industry that sort of, so he's doing more music stuff these days. He's not as big in the movies, but that's not because of him. That's because of everybody else. That's because of all the studios and how the movie industry is different now. Not necessarily because he wants to stop. That's one thing with Mel. Mel always found things that did works that were popular and make money, and even like well, actually, let's just start with this. To this day, my favorite Mel Brooks movie. I love all of his movies. There's some that I don't like as much as others, but I love all of his movies. But The Producers, for me, to this day, is still my favorite Mel Brooks film. To this day. I don't think he's ever done anything so audacious, so absolutely, I'm wet, I'm hysterical, and I'm wet. I don't think he's done anything that was this audacious and so brutally funny. Yeah, the new one is fun too. This one though, this one is the one for me because of the amazing combination of the cast and this thing. Zero Mostel, who was a juggernaut, and Gene Wilder, one of his earlier films, who made a big splash here in this one, plus Dick Shawn and Kenny Mars. Oh man, just such a brilliant film. I mean, the whole idea of making a comedy about that involves Nazism and Hitler and is incredible. I mean, they had no idea when they were putting this out, other than their own instinct, how it would be received. Now, this movie won one Oscar for screenplay. Springtime for Hitler and Germany. Deutschland is happy and gay. Just the whole concept of doing it. It's just amazing. Anyway, And still, it's just hilarious. It's just a funny movie. It's a brilliant film. Now I've got a lot of those other movies on in their own versions. Like I've got the Blazing Saddles and everything. But I also have this, which is the Mel Brooks collection on Blu-ray, which has 9 of his other films. The Producers was not. This was 20th Century Fox, I think, was the one that he did most of the films with. But that one, I believe, was MGM or whatever. But anyway, this collection has all of his most popular films, starting with one that is not so popular that I think is hugely underrated, which is The 12 Chairs, which is based on a Russian novel. The 12 Chairs with Ron Moody. This came out after the press. This was the movie that he did after The Producers, with Frank Langella, about these 12 chairs, and one of the chairs was supposed to be filled with jewels and unimaginable wealth, and they're trying to find all 12 of the chairs because one of them is supposed to have this sort of treasure in it, and that's what the movie is. And Dom DeLuise also in this one here, but this is an underrated film of his. It's not your typical Mel Brooks outrageous comedy. It's actually, and it is a comedy, but it's actually more of a dramatic film, but in a comedic way. But it's not outrageous or any kind of silly craziness. It's just a movie that he wanted to do. And then you've got back to back. Talk about a home run, hitting with both of these, Blazing Saddles and Young Frankenstein. Back to Blazing Saddles again. I don't know if you could make this movie today. But that doesn't mean that this movie shouldn't have been made. It came out at the perfect time. And now it is available and it is done. But I don't know if you could get this movie made today, which is understandable. These are everybody's favorites. Everybody on Twitter would vent their rage for a variety of different reasons, and sometimes off, rightfully so in many ways. But the time was different. The time was right for this when it did come out, because ultimately it is a comment. It is a comment on racism. And it just came out at the perfect time. And it's still a fabulous movie. And Young Frankenstein, again, the thing that for me that makes Young Frankenstein great is not just the performances and all of that. It's the homage and the absolute respect that Young Frankenstein has for the early James Whale movies. That even though they're satirical and parodies and whatnot, it comes from a real love for those films. And that's why they actually tracked down Ken Westmoreland, who was the guy who created the original special effects for the Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein movies. In terms of those Tesla coils and all of the stuff, they actually got those very same exact things for the film or whatever. But anyway, I mean, you could talk about each of these movies. It's just something else. Now, here you got a couple. Now, Silent Movie. I think Silent Movie is a terrific film. And it is a lot of fun with Marty Feldman and Dom DeLuise. And Mel is in this one. And then High Anxiety. Silent Movie is criminally underrated. I agree. High Anxiety is hit and miss for me. And this is actually a good way to think of this. To me, anyway. High Anxiety has some great set pieces, but it doesn't hold together as a movie. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Coyote. But the guy smoked, I don't know how many packs a day, how many packs of cigarettes a day. He smoked nonstop. He smoked continuously. he had a cigarette lighter on a chain around his neck, and he used to smoke a cigarette, and when the cigarette was out, he'd light up another one. It was just constant. He just smoked. He would stop in the movies when he's shooting a scene, but otherwise he'd be smoking. Anyway, High Anxiety doesn't work as a movie for me. It's got some funny parts, but overall it doesn't connect as well. Chain smoked, drank coffee, and swam from one island to the next in the mornings. Dude was hardcore, yep. And I'm not sure, I forget how old he was when he died. It was in his 50s, I think. Maybe 54. Have not seen High Anxiety. It's okay. It's worth seeing. And there's a couple of it's sort of a take on Hitchcock. It's a take on Hitchcock, but there's some good gags in it. But the overall story just doesn't work as well for me. But it is worth seeing. But then we're over to History of the World Part 1. Now this one, I mean, is really just a bunch of skits anyway. More than Vertigo. It's a whole bunch. It's got for High Anxiety, it's all of his films, or most of his films that he parodies, like Psycho and Vertigo and North by Northwest and all of that. And History of the World is really just a bunch of skits. This is just a bunch of skits all rolled into a movie, you know. So it worked out great. To Be or Not to Be is a good film. It's actually a remake of a movie that starred Jack Benny back in the 40s, directed by Ernst Lubitsch, and it was To Be or Not to Be, which was about a bunch of actors in the time of Germany and Nazism. And this was Mel's attempt to do a remake of it. And he does a good job, but the original with Jack Benny is really the one to see. No. It's a comedy, but it's black. It's a very dark comedy. It's a very dark comedy. They're basically fighting against Nazism from within inside. Yeah. It's not your typical Mel Brooks comedy. And like I say, it is a remake. The original one was particularly somewhat controversial at the time that it came out. So, but anyway, and then this is just from this one collection there. And then we've got, of course, Spaceballs. Spaceballs, which basically didn't do well in the theaters, but it was picked up when it came out on VHS and when people saw it at home, and then that's when this movie got its legs. It didn't do well in the box office. Yep. It didn't do well at the box office, and mainly because it was making fun of Star Wars years after Star Wars was a thing. It was almost too late. And so the timing of it wasn't really great. At least for audiences at the time, and they were just thinking, Mel. Eh. But, hey, now, for some people, it's their favorite Mel Brooks comedy. And then here you got Carrie Elways and Robin Hood Men in Tights, which is a funny movie. Again, I don't know if it's one of his best movies, but it's funny. But and now that's all that I've got of these. I don't have Dracula Dead and Loving It or whatever. Actually, is that even Mel Brooks? But I do have a couple of other movies I wanted to mention, because let's not forget, in amongst all of those other films, and also Life Stinks, which wasn't really great, he also created a production company called Brooks Films. which released a number of his, like Spaceballs, I think was a Brooks Films production and whatnot. But there are a number of other films that he released that were serious films, and there's two of them here I'll mention. This one I've shown before, The Elephant Man. That's only one. This is only one of them. The Elephant Man, which was the first truly serious, majorly serious film that, because Mel Brooks and his company, he didn't want to just do comedies. He wanted to have a successful film studio and create, films of all different types. And they got the rights to the play, to the Elephant Man play and whatnot, and they wanted to do a film of it. And David Lynch was brought to Mel Brooks' attention. Mel Brooks was taken to a screening of Eraserhead, and after seeing Eraserhead, Mel was completely enamored and thought that this is the guy to do my movie, definitely. Which to me just goes to show what a smart guy he is, because beyond just being some old comic, he actually could sense what David Lynch could bring to the film. And I remember reading David Lynch saying that he had dinner with him one day, and he was saying, I would like to do the movie in black and white. Mel stopped for a second and said, sure. Yeah. And then that was it. That's up. They decided right then and there, yeah, make it in black and white. Sure. Sounds good. And the one thing David Lynch said, there were certain things that Mel would have to say about, but overall, he said that Mel basically let him make the movie. That he didn't have, like, his experience making The Elephant Man was an enjoyable experience that was his real introduction into Hollywood. And it wasn't until afterwards, with his experience with Dune, that totally turned him from the Hollywood system, and he started going back to making the movies that he wanted to make and whatnot. But he's forever grateful to Mel Brooks for giving him a career. Because, I mean, Eraserhead was popular in a cultish sort of a way, and it had its audience, but Eraserhead itself was not going to make him a major force in Hollywood at all. But this movie did. So he really owes his career to in many ways, to Mel. And he said so himself. But anyway. But also, and this movie is just phenomenal, of course. If you've never seen The Elephant Man, it is one of the most potently powerful, deeply heartbreaking films. But ultimately, I always say this when I talk about this movie, it is not ultimately depressing, but it's certainly not a happy movie. But I think there is a powerful sort of thing that this movie has that just touches you and touches your soul and just and makes you appreciate life. Yeah, it's life affirming. Because it's sort of like, without trivializing it, you look at this guy's life. You think you've got it bad. You think you've got it bad. Imagine what it was like for this guy. And he was still able to somehow reach a sense of purpose and humanity within his own life, even amongst all of the bullshit that he had to go through and everything and whatnot. Brilliant performances by John Hurt and Anthony Hopkins, John Gielgud, Wendy Hiller, Anne Bancroft, who's also in this thing. No, that's not what this means, though. No, but Finch, that's not what this means. That's not even close to what I meant. It's not so much that he had it worse, so I'm better off. It's the fact that someone like this was able to make their lives, mean something. And if he can do it, we all can, look at ourselves a little differently and benefit from it. I don't think that it's not saying that someone else is better. Oh, he had it worse than me, so I should be good. No, that's not what it means at all. Not even remotely what I meant. Anyway, it's an absolutely brilliant movie, and I highly recommend it for sure. And also another movie that many people are probably not aware was also produced by Brooks Films is David Cronenberg's The Fly. Or maybe you were, maybe you're not, maybe you did know. But this movie was released by Brooks Films, as was the second one, but we won't blame them for that. The Fly was a Brooks film, Mel Brooks Productions, one of the rare great remakes, absolutely. But again, a good example of how you do a remake, though, Coyote, because this movie and the original are extremely different. So if you're going to remake it, make it a different movie, and that's what they did. The only thing that is common to both, the only thing that's common to both of them is you got a human being who's going to transform into a fly. That's it. Finch, a great film. It's disturbing. It's definitely like in terms of the body horror aspects of it, it's kind of disgusting and everything else, but it's not a very happy movie, but it's absolutely brilliant. It's a terrific film. Many people's favorite David Cronenberg epic. But the fact that Mel Brooks would have the knowledge and the foresight to be able to see what these people, the practical effects hold up, definitely. That he was able to see the talent of people like this in these films that are totally unrelated and very dark, but totally unrelated to the types of movies that he would do. What you saw it when you were 9, oh my God. How did you manage that? Did your parents take? Yes, Worsty. That's why we're talking about Mel Brooks today. He just turned yesterday on the 28th, Sunday. He turned 100 years old. Yeah, that's why we're talking about him now. 100 years old. Yeah. But it's a great movie. The Fly is a terrific film. Jeff Goldblum, Gina Davis. And definitely not for a 9-year-old. So anyway, we got ads starting up. Ad break is starting. I'm going to actually run the ad so we can get back to the game here. Blop. It's sickening and heartbreaking. It is, yep. But again, Coyote, how else is it going to end? You know? How else can it end? That's the whole thing, you know. There's no going back. Look, we're 103 now. I mean, it could end like the original, which to me, the ending of the original movie I find is even more disturbing. Even more disturbing, man. The Fly sequel, I wasn't that fussy about, to be honest. You talk about with Eric. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. There was no black and white Fly. Just a big fan. The original Fly was not black and white. It was in color. I think the Return of the Fly, The Return of the Fly was in black and white. And also, Vincent Price was not the horror part of The Fly. He was not Vincent Price was not an established horror actor in the original Fly. He was a very straight role. But he was in The Return of the Fly, and that's where one of the movies that started his whole horror career. And I'm pretty sure the Return of the Fly is black and white, but the original Fly is definitely in color. I've got it back here. The Tingler, sure, William Castle, yep. I saw most of the William Castle classics like that, The Tingler and 13 Ghosts. Well, no, but just a big fan. Like I say, the Return of the Fly, which was the sequel of the Fly, I'm pretty sure was in black and white. So it's easy enough to see, and in that there are scenes that I recall and that's probably what you're recalling is that movie. Actually, here, let me just look it up. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, though. Curse of the Fly, something like that, yeah. Yeah. The Return of the Fly and the Curse of the Fly was in 1965, and that was a totally different thing, yeah. Let me a second here. Return of the Fly was shot in black and white, yeah. And the Curse of the Fly was a British version was a British film. And it was a sequel. It was produced in the United Kingdom. And it was rarely seen for many years as it was the only entry in the Fly film trilogy that did not receive a videotape, laserdisc, or online release. Outside of an abridged Super 8mm version released to the home movie market in the mid-70s, it did not receive its home video premiere until 2007 when it was released in a box set with the original series of films. And that was in 1965. Although a sequel, the backstory used for Curse of the Fly does not match the continuity of the first two films, but it does build its narrative on elements and characters from those films. So it's a little different. Now, whether it was in black and white, I don't see it saying. But again, it was in 1965. It could have been, but more than likely it. Looking to see if it was. It could, yeah, it could be. Well, in 65, there were still black and white movies. And this was, again, from Britain. Yeah, looks black and white, yeah. Yep. All right. But the original Fly was not in black and white. Yeah, that one's in color. That one's in color. But anyway, let's get back to the movie. Yep. That one's guaranteed in color. Like 100%. Like I say, I've got it on my shelf behind me. And it's burned into my brain. I'll never forget the ending. And it's definitely in color. Blip. Blap. Switcheroony. 12 showcase movies and a hype special. Yeah. Yippee. Diddly-dee. We're going to watch these. Look, because it's Sierra. And these mopes. Vincent Price, Christopher Lee, Peter Cushing fan, right on. There were a number of films that Price made before he became a horror thing. He was in Laura, the Dana Andrews, Gene Tierney classic, which is more of a film noir and whatnot. He was just a character actor at first. Oh my goodness. Okay, don't send. Sometimes it does this. I have to load the game. If I go continue, it won't do it. And sometimes I have to actually load the save. No, because I have to. You watch. I'll load the save. I'll load the save and it'll be fine. So instead of going continue, I'll go single player, load game, and I'll do the quick load. See? Like, why? I don't know. I'll access security card. That's what I want.
Sound the alarm! Oh, it works!
I shot you! Bastard! Did I save? I don't know if I saved. They will save both of these games. They will. How do you know I'm there? That's what I want to know. How does he know I'm there?
Here I come!
I saved. I splattered his...
Please,
What? What? Please what?
hurry! Captain the spies are... You there! This way!
Oh, you're kidding.
Show yourself! I'll get you for now!
Well, just for that.
Don't give yourself me hunt you down. Face me, coward! Wow, that hurt!
That was not what I wanted.
Leave me alone. I'm unarmed.
Yeah, okay, I will. Hey, look, it's the guy. The general request that you provide him with a feasibility matrix on Project Omega within 10 days. Please obtain an M9 access request form from the forum's office. All right, whatever. Now, I shot you before, and you're going to be a dink, aren't you? You watch. So, Evo, what do you make of this Omega business of the generals? I'm scheduled to run a feasibility matrix next week on the M9, assuming I can get clearance to use the machine. My gut tells me it's not worth the money. Let them approach the decadent West, I say. Comrades without clothes. I don't think it matters. Oh, I don't have one of those anyway. Ah, never mind. Now what am I doing? Whoa, that's Ulvec! Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. You know. Thank you. The reasons for request: monthly and employee terminations. Date required. Other. Priority 1 order from General Zukov. If other, you must provide the names of 3 relatives in case request is denied and punitive executions are deemed necessary. Xenia Yakov, Edward Stepanov, and Igor Stepanov.
Hey! Please.
Hey! I should go shoot you if you don't... Well, maybe I should. I don't. Hey, search it. But thanks for the Prime Gaming sub there, man. Should you run into General Nikolai Zukov, consider him a target of opportunity. Former NKVD. He was involved in the relocation of the Chechen people to Central Asia in '44, linked to various crimes against humanity, including a particularly grisly mass murder. We want him liquidated. Santa. That mope. All right. Liquidate Mopeface. We will. We're going to liquidate him. Save. What a mess.
Sound the alarm!
See, that guy, I should have shot him before. See, I didn't shoot him before because he was a jerk. See that? Huh? He deserved it. Save. Look at all these dead people. Oh, this is the laundry room. And this is where we got to jump down to shoot later. Sorry. I know what this... I know what's going to happen. Pick that up, light. That's a thing. There's a laundry chute. Save.
Are you alright? Sorry, comrade, but there's less red tape this way. Where are you? You the... Oh, it hurts!
Kabloop. Angry kitty, we're not going to use.
I see you!
Eavesdropping on enemies sometimes provides useful information. I got a deck of cards. Save.
I know you're there!
I was making too much noise, I know.
Now you're in trouble! You're a spy! Oh, it hurt! You've made me very mad!
That was lame. I'm not doing this very stealthily, I know. Oh. Alright, I'm not taking a picture of that. La la la. What's in here? Turn on the lights. It's the kitchen. We will be done with this music soon. I'm telling you. Pick up. Heavy body armor save. Do 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 do. What? Hello.
You're new here, aren't you?
I was transferred from Novgorod to work on Project Omega.
I've heard of that. What is it anyway?
I'm not sure. Nobody told me anything about it. I spent 3 days trying to find information.
Did you check the M9 mainframe?
It's out of order. One of the vacuum tubes blew and nobody can find a replacement.
No, nothing really.
I saw one in the basement the other day.
Where?
I don't remember exactly. Either on a shelf or in a cabinet.
It just sort of looks like it, but it's not. There's no.
I hear a spy!
Ah,
You can't escape!
I know. I'm. What am I doing? I still gotta get the information. I eliminated Mopeface. That's more of that stuff.
That made me very mad! Oh, nice work!
Jeez, I can't.
What happened? Now you're in trouble!
I'm not in trouble. It might have been, but I don't think GoldenEye holds a candle to this game, to be honest. Maybe it's just my own bias, but I really think this game is a different thing. Yeah, the visual, it has that look. It's the camera angle and the guns and stuff. I hope you're sitting down, comrade. Last night I got word from Anatoly, our man in Palm Beach. He's the farm boy we sent to the Kamchatka to infiltrate the highest levels of the Pentagon, which he has done very rapidly considering his poor grasp of the English language. And as we feared, the main adversary has big plans for Kaios. Please see the attached report. Stop doing all of this. I'm trying to do things, and he's giving me all this other stuff to do. And GoldenEye didn't have this continually looping Russian music either. And they had much cleaner bathrooms. Comrades, do not be fooled by this machine. While filing yesterday, I found evidence of an elaborate conspiracy to trick honest Soviet citizens out of their precious rubles. These vending machines don't actually contain any CCCP soda. They're just hollow cases with a large tray collecting coins and a small speaker that plays mechanical noises. Trust no one. So there. Fill up. I can't carry nothing. Doodle 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 doodle. Do I have to go upstairs? Let me save. I might. I hear camera.
Looks like we got an intruder.
Could be. Splatter. Searchy. Oh, what's he doing with eyelash curlers? As we all know, the U.S. has been developing a project to covertly launch a nuclear first strike against the Soviet Union by attaching warheads to tiger sharks and sending them up the Dnieper River to Moscow from the Black Sea. They have even created special apparatus for the sharks that let them survive in fresh water. Now, Anatoly reports that this project has been put on hold to prepare for the American invasion of Chios. All this optional stuff. Save. Open. Search. I found an eraser. Save. Do I have any of those things? I don't. Save. Nothing. Better save system. Oh my god. You're telling me. At least it has one. Shit. Did I save? I'm not sure where I saved.
Show yourself!
Oh, alarms are for people like me.
Face me, coward!
I faced you. M9 security code.
Don't make me hunt you down!
That's okay, buddy. Here, let me
Where
murder
are
you.
Hey, you! I'll get you for that!
Hey, camera disabler. It's about time.
Don't make me hunt you down!
I'll hunt you down. Watch.
Show yourself!
Ah! I should do this. I should do the thing.
Give yourself Don't make me hunt you down! Where are you? Are you alright? Die!
up.
Don't
Show
make me hunt
yourself.
you down.
I'll hunt you down. It's okay.
Come out at once.
We're not doomed. I'll tell you what's doomed, the ads, because I'm a mope. The ads made me a mope. Yeah. Eight, 7, 6. Kabunga. Give me all your bullets. Wasn't there a door here I could go to? Yeah. The goals of the main adversary are clear. Conquer Chaos militarily, perform highly immoral scientific experiments on the civilian populace, and replace the island schools with hospitals and hospitals with fast food restaurants and resort hotels, all in an effort to exploit the precious natural resources of Chaos. Lucas Battle, one of your favorite games. Hey, it's a game series that is epic. 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 Do I need to go down the steps? Gotta make sure I got everything. Expense account summary. Operation code name Anatoly. Itemized list of purchase items. Beachside condominium to establish agent legend. Chevrolet Kilg0re Stingray transportation. 32-foot yacht in case I might flee U.S. and living expenses, basic items like food, utilities, bar tabs, concert tickets, prostitutes, etc. Okay, that's the additional information. We still gotta find the information on the other stuff. Did I get every door? Just double checking. Double chicken. I might as well do this one. That's the stairs I came up before, I think. Pink. There's so many ways to go in this game. Ta-da! Now, sleeping grass grenade, body remove, open. A tin of meat. A bottle of vodka. Mousetrap. I'm not going to find nutting in there or here. Save. Oh, the vacuum tube is missing. Oh. I got a vacuum tube. I got the vacuum tube. Where do I put the vacuum tube? Ah. Wait a minute. How many bullets have I got? Load it up. Save. Enter the file numbers. I don't have the file identification number. I need the number. You got it? I'll have to murder you. I'll take it. I'll take whatever you got. I'll press the button, save. Do 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 do.
What's this?
What's that, you mope? No, don't give me that music stuff. No, screw you. I shot that guy. Sometimes you can't murder people. The game won't let you murder people sometimes. He's sleeping, yeah, but if he wakes up, then that's going to be trouble. Save. He's sleeping too. How did he know? What a sneaky fella. How did he know? I got an armor pad. I'm saving. Doo-doo-doo. Hand cream. Who puts hand cream in a filing cabinet? Please inform your illustrious director that as a proud communist I am immune to his coercive capitalistic sales tactics. Even as a leader as visionary as I does not rush into schemes that could jeopardize global stability. I appreciate your willingness to send service representatives to hold seminars for my staff, but do not presume that I am so indebted as to sign a contract without fully evaluating the service I will be purchasing, says the Moby guy. Hand cream to moisten the fingers to sort the files. That makes sense, actually. That actually makes sense. This is the thing. Project Omega. Save. Was that the thing I wanted? Save. Enter the file identification. Do I have it? I do. Pick it up. Regarding the so-called Project Omega of yours, we need to clarify a few matters before we submit a letter of intent. First, we are looking for a solution that not only makes it feasible for us to annex Chios, but also to defend it once we achieve our ultimate objective, to build the world's first 5-star communist hotel and casino on the northern end of the island. Can Project Omega meet this need?
You're in.
It's a spy! Here I come! Where are you?
I'm not filling out the paperwork.
You don't have to figure out the paper. I gotta get out of here, Rick. Get back to the plane.
Don't make me hunt you down.
Don't shoot that. That's what I wanted. Save. Oh, I gotta get to the laundry room. There we go. Now that Cate has recovered information on Project Omega, she faces the even greater challenge of getting it out of the Soviet Union. To complicate matters further, both the Russians and H.A.R.M are hunting for her. She'll have to cross her fingers and hope that her meticulous preparations pay something. Off. The night's about to light up.
She may try to come this way. Stay alert.
Wait a minute. I gotta go down, don't I? Not up.
Where the heck did you go? Give yourself up.
Where the heck? Save. That's the laundry room. Shit.
I know you're around here.
Jeez, I want all your bullets, but I can't. I don't have all day. Save. I think. No. Now.
What's the situation?
We got us a spy on the loose.
CIA?
Heck if I know. Can't get straight answers out of anybody around here.
Hey!
Save. We need to go there. Oi! No, that's not it. Shit.
Stuff sure comes in handy. Just wait till I find you.
Ah, shoot! That's it. I forgot.
Commandeer a snowmobile and get back to the plane. Hurry!
Who's there? Use yourself to fight. There it goes. Out of my way. I'm coming for you.
Ah! Blow up!
Sound the alarm.
Ah, shit. Yes, I can.
Capital is done.
Ah, I got baloneyed.
Payback time.
I got baloneyed. I'll do this again, because I messed it up the first time.
Commandeer a snowmobile and get back to the plane. Hurry!
Sound the alarm. I've got you.
God, I don't know how to drive. Oh, come on.
I got you now. I'll feed you to the wolves. I shall enjoy killing you.
All right, now we'll do it. I'm going to save this time, though. I saved. Somebody, up! It's so hard to steer. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Wow. I have only got... Oh, okay, wait a minute. I can use that. There we go. Now I need more bullets. Woo. Light body armor. Save. Give me your bullets. Calling it tonight. Okay. Have yourself a good night there, Zampak. See you later, man. Have yourself a merry little sleep time. Sub to mine, and sub to his too. Sub to Zampak's. Give me some armor. That's not armor. Do-do-do-do. Whap, 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 whap. That's all the armor I got. Ah, what? Okay, well I got lots of that though. Oh, I gotta go this way. Ads! Okay, wait for the ads. After the ads, we will go. Whoa, I remember a lot of snow things, but this level is destroying your memory. Maybe my mind deleted because it feels like you're seasick half the time. Well, this level has a lot of different... I mean, this is the grindiest part of the whole game, this whole Russian segment. Once we get past this, the game actually really picks up. And driving the snowmobile is a bit of a chore, to be sure. You remember everything after this, yeah?
Well,
it's still not. This part of the game is still not bad. The India section is great. The Akron, Ohio section is pretty good. The trailer park section stuff. Only in the India part, putting out the fires and stuff is a bit of a pain. But the whole game overall, yeah. Does Twitch require 6 minutes of ads per hour now to remove the pre-roll ads? No, no. Only 3. 3 at minimum. There was a mistaken tweet, apparently, that said that they were adding more stuff, and apparently that's not true. That's why I do 3 minutes. It's the minimum. It's the absolute minimum, right? No, I do 3. Three is yeah. 3 minutes every half hour, yeah. Now, I could do 3 minutes an hour. I could do 3 minutes an hour. So it's 6 minutes an hour, but it's 3 minutes every half hour is what I do. I mean, like I say, it helps the channel at the very least, right? So. And it's not, I don't think it's too much to ask. Yeah, it helps pay the bills, to be sure. Yeah, exactly. I try to not stream. I try to not play the game during the ads. Yeah, I mean there are times when I get absorbed in the game and I forget and whatnot, but I try not to. Yeah, that's brutal. I'm sorry to have to fry you people. How you spend the skill points? I don't. As a matter of fact, I only spend them when I have to. I've got like 15,000 skill points. I haven't done any of them. I play on easy. Yeah, I play on easy, and then if I need them, I'll do them. But I'm not getting murdered yet, so. When you're part of a raid, as soon as you get there, the ads start. Yeah. That happens here sometimes. Safe. Well, there's cheats too. Here we go. Save.
H.A.R.M agents arrived before you. They're going to blow up the plane. Your pilot is hiding, but you're in trouble if they find him.
We can rescue your pilot. Here we go. Thing is, once I do spend the points, I can... Thanks for the resubs, Ray. Say true, say true. Yay.
Sorry, comrade. Let's try to take this way. Kiss yourself goodbye.
See, I'm exploding everybody. Throat falsetto. Training manual. I gotta go that way, don't I? This is all done. Plastic fork. I don't think I need any of this. Okay, I gotta go back and get... Well, I gotta look around, because there might be stuff, you know? No, you gotta get the stuff. If you don't get the stuff, what's the point?
Hurry, we got us a spy.
Is it in here?
You asked for it.
I'm cooking you guys.
Where are you?
Good question is, where are you?
I see you. You ain't got it.
What have I got? What? I can't use none of this. Is there anybody else?
Vodka keeps me warm. Make me coffee. That'll be fine.
Make me coffee. Yeah, you mope. Drink the coffee, you mope.
I'll drink coffee. You secure plane.
Okay, you. But I'm telling you, when this is over, you're fired. Do I need to... I was going to say, I don't need this snowmobile. Ah!
Sorry.
We done it. And that's it for Russia. The Diary of a Double Agent, grasping at straws.
That makes 14, Mr. Volkov. Do you feel better yet?
A little. Let's do one more.
The Manhandler is one of the genius things about this game.
Please, don't do this. I beg you.
Feed him into the machine.
I'm still upset.
Bring in Mackenzie.
Mother, we've been over this 1,000 times. I'm not coming home for Christmas.
You want to kill me like you killed your father.
Mummy, Daddy died of dysentery in Kenya.
He died of a broken heart because you never amounted to anything. When I think of the sacrifices we made...
Goodbye, Mother.
Don't you hang up...
Marvin, be a good chap and fetch me a little drinky poo, would you?
A drinky poo.
Mr. Volkov was disappointed to learn that Cate Archer is still alive.
Then let him kill her.
Don't be impertinent.
She's not my enemy.
She's my enemy, and you're my retainer. Or have you forgotten who saved your life all those years ago? Don't tell me you're afraid of her.
I fear no one.
Then kill her, and bring back proof this time. Her head on a platter should suffice.
We were hoping for something a little more conclusive. What do you know about this H.A.R.M organization?
We've had dealings with them before. They were barely competent at the time. Rumor has it they've restructured the organization since then, but nobody's quite sure what that means exactly.
Means you didn't kick their butts hard enough.
If nothing else, we've established that Project Omega is H.A.R.M's brainchild, even if we still don't know exactly what it is.
That proposal we found was dated 1965.
And?
That means it was well underway during the H.A.R.M incident last year.
We've already scoured the North American facility where they were keeping Dr. Schenker. There's no mention of Project Omega in the files we recovered. Sadly, the Alpine facility was completely demolished.
There's one other place I can think to look.
Where?
Akron, Ohio.
We've searched Goodman's house.
Blitzney.
Pardon?
His name was Melvin Blitzney. Tom Goodman died in Amsterdam, remember?
Regardless, our teams have been through the place thoroughly.
I haven't.
This is a waste of time.
We'll see.
Well, be careful.
I'll bring you a souvenir.
Please don't.
Without any compelling leads, we have to... Boop. Without any compelling leads to follow, Cate heads to Akron, Ohio to search for clues at the former residence of the notorious Melvin Blitzney. Blitzney, a vacuum cleaner salesman by trade, had been groomed to assume the identity of Unity operative Tom Goodman as part of H.A.R.M's last despicable plot. He met his end at the hands of his own mentor. Whatever trepidation Cate may feel at entering the domain of this treacherous man must be set aside if she is to achieve her goal. Mopedy-dope. Find information on Project Mopeface. And find some light switches. Vacuum. Searching. Mr. Blitzney, or should I say Mr. Goodman, it is imperative that your training be completed by early June. A sublime opportunity has presented itself in Amsterdam. Regards, Mr. X. Find all the correspondence between Goodman and Mr. Smith. Yes. An audio tape with a red label. We got to find all the audio recordings too. Yeah. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Do I have my light? I have my light. My goodness. I did that. Mr. X, I am still having trouble scoring with chicks. It makes it very hard to feel like a real super spy when girls don't want to talk to me. In the movie, spies always get lots of women. This situation is affecting my morale. At this rate, I'm not sure I can be ready by June. Urgently, Melvin Blitzney, a.k.a. Tom Goodman. I can't use the bandages. I like how they foreshadow things with the wind. An audio tape with a green label. Shit, winds are coming. Mr. Blitzney, delays are unacceptable. You will be prepared to assume the identity of Tom Goodman on schedule. I need you on the Unity payroll as soon as possible. I hope I have made myself perfectly clear. Regards, Mr. Smith. I will play that in a second, once I get everything all geared up. An audio tape with a purple label. Turn on all the lights and burn up all of his electricity. Okay, let's go upstairs. Carbon copy. Mr. X, or should I say Smith. I'm tired of hearing about this deadline of yours. If there's one thing I learned from selling vacuum cleaners, it's that you can't rush art. I'll be ready when I'm ready and not a minute sooner. Stick that in your fancy pants. Regards, Tom Goodman. Nutting. Oops, I'm in there. What am I stuck on? Blue label. Hee-haw. He loves his vacuum cleaners though. Yeah. Yeah, this part of the game is actually the Russian segment is a bit bloated. But it picks up from here on. Another orange tape. Save. Yellow label. Fresh batteries. We need those. We got all the tape recordings. Be nice to find all of the correspondence there too. Okay, Big Fatty. Thank you very much for dropping by, and thanks for the raid, and thanks for sticking around. We'll check you later. Burp. And we got ads coming up in a minute. Listen to me, you prissy little sap. I've had enough of your posturing. Perhaps you don't appreciate the gravity of the situation, so allow me to spell it out in terms your puerile intellect can grasp. You are being watched constantly. Should you deviate from the plan I have outlined for you, you will disappear without a trace. I will personally be raided by Fortifier. Hey! How's it going, man? We got ads coming up in a minute. Sorry there, folks, but in about another 26 seconds, there's going to be ads. But be sure to stick around. Thank you very much for the raid, Fortifier. Everybody knows Fortifier you should follow because he's a retro icon. Hey. Getting your pancreas turned into carbon by UGO. You're still pushing it. You're still trying. Our ads are starting soon. You did. Ads are starting soon. We'll wait until after the ads, though, see? But we're going to pause. It's a mean game, yeah. Minya, good morning. You slept for 11 hours. Oh, my goodness. Well, sometimes you got to sleep. What else are you supposed to do? You got to sleep. And thank you for the resub, Fortifier. Bonk. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub there, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 11 hours is tons of sleep. You must have needed it, I guess. Struggle with tradable card games because I don't want to invest the time into learning the mechanics. It's like the early games, workshop games. It's so brutal. You got to devote yourself to those things. That's the thing. You got to devote yourself to those games and learn them and learn all of the different parts of it. So, I mean, that's the thing with those sorts of things. And we got 1 minute left. Not restitutional sleep, though. I prefer the 6 to 8 hour sleeps. Yeah, but they don't take as much out of the day. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you overdo, you can oversleep, and it makes you worse off than you would. If I do more than 9 hours sleep, I'm a mess. And if I do less than 6, but 6 to 9, 6 to 8 is best, 9 is pushing it. But sometimes, you know. So between 7 and 9 is probably optimal for me. And the ad break is done. And we still haven't found all the correspondence. That's already done. Yeah, I know the feeling. Did I, miss something? Yeah, you guys are getting roasted. You people in Europe are getting totally hammered with the weather. Did I get everything? I can't do that now because I read it, so that's it. Well, I got all of the tapes, at least, so... One last look in here. Well, maybe not. I think I've done everything here. Okay, I'm taking one last boo around here. But I think I looked everywhere. Pretty sure I looked everywhere. Yeah. I've looked everywhere. I should have turned on the light up there. And one last boo around here. Why can't I open the fridge? I read that. Alright, I guess I gotta read that. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, wait. Did I look in this one? And that's the other page, yeah. Alright, let's start looking. Let's play tape 1.
Hello, my name is Tom Goodman. Yes, I'm Tom Goodman, Master Spy. Hey, Sugar, ever made it with a spy? The name's Tom Goodman. They call me Tom. Well, hello there. Crap. This is the audio diary of Tom Goodman, Volume 1, August 7th, 1965.
Thanks, Nathan.
My spy training kit arrived in the mail today from Mr. X. It includes a Unity field manual, a telephone monitoring device, and this tape recorder. I've decided to keep a log of my experiences for my memoirs. That way... Dang it! This is the diary of Tom Goodman, Volume 2, August 14th, 1965. Operation Imitation is proceeding ahead of schedule. It's only been a few weeks since I met Mr. X at that dive in Fort Lauderdale, and already I have become Tom Goodman, secret agent extraordinaire. Tomorrow, I begin Phase 2. This is the diary of Tom Goodman, Volume 3, August 27th, 1965. I've installed my top-secret spy headquarters in the basement. I call it my inner sanctum. It is what separates me from ordinary men. The entrance is carefully hidden so that enemy agents won't find it. They'll have to torture me if they want in. This is the diary of Tom Goodman, Volume 4, September 17th, 1965. There's been an unfortunate setback. I've got the look, I've got the walk, I've got the moves, but I'm still not getting the chicks. Mr. X hasn't been helpful. I'm starting to wonder if he takes me seriously. What, does he think I am a sock puppet, huh? Is that it, Mr. X? You think you can just stick your hand up my butt and make me dance? Tom Goodman dances for nobody.
And
Diary
number 6.
of Tom Goodman, Volume 5, December 9th, 1965. A breakthrough at last. She wasn't good looking and she smelled like a horse, but she was woman enough for me. The last obstacle to my success as a super spy has been conquered. As of today, I am no longer a virgin. Yeehaw!
Oh, there you go. We did all the things. We did listen to them all, right?
Diary of Tom Goodman,
You
Volume
did.
5, December 9th, 1965. A breakthrough at last.
All right, we did.
Good looking and she smelled like a horse, but she was woman enough for me. The last obstacle to my success as a super spy.
Yeah, shut up. Did I miss anything down here? And I read that. Remove poster. Press button. Ah, I needed the batteries. Okay, there we go. This is it. To Melvin Blitzny, Tom Goodman, from Dmitry Volkov. You will report to Oslo, Sweden on April the 4th, 1967 for H.A.R.M orientation and mental conditioning. One of my associates, Magnus Armstrong, will retrieve you from the airport. He's not difficult to recognize. His more distinctive characteristics include a thick red beard, a kilt, which he wears regardless of the weather, and the pervasive aroma of Scotch whiskey. You will do as he says. Welcome to H.A.R.M. Mr. Sissy, why don't you go to hell, you stupid idiot, dumb stupid idiot. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Oh, unsent original. Die, Goodman. Become a super spy in 10 easy steps. Groove. Did we get all of the things? The following top secret material is intended for H.A.R.M personnel only. Anoop Banerjee. Starting this November, H.A.R.M will begin prototyping for a new secret weapon venture called Project Omega. We're looking for an experienced, highly organized product manager to head up this effort. If you or anyone you know is interested in working with our top-notch research and development team on this exciting project, please contact me by internal courier at the branch office in Calcutta.
Find her, quickly! You can't escape.
Save. I can't get out here. Savity save. Savity save. Oh, we gotta get out of here.
Come with me. You've given yourself away.
I did?
What's wrong?
We gotta jump out a window.
You don't have a chance. Come back here.
Well, geez, I was doing much better before. I got shurikens, that's no good. I got my handgun. Oh, well. Hey, Carlindo! Oh, how do I get out of the thing? That's it. You got to jump out the window. Storm rolling in.
I've got you.
Oh, you mopes. Can't search these mopes.
Main road has been cut off. You'll have to find another way out of the area.
This is not good. This is bad. The house where Melvin used to live. What? Where am I? What? Oh. Okay, never mind. I only got 34 bullets left. Maybe I can save that.
What's going on here?
I know you're here somewhere. I know you're there. Now you're in trouble. Come back here.
I'm gonna need more bullets. I'll need shurikens and things, I guess. Oh, I should go down and get more ammo. Can I get more ammo out of here before I leave? I wonder. Yeah, but don't backseat though. Nine Bolotskis. I mean, I know what, I know more or less what I'm doing. More or less. I got a little bit more bullets now. Save. I think there was stuff up here too. Save. Oh, this is not nice.
I've got you. You can't escape.
Main road has been cut off. You'll have to find another way out of the area.
I got not many bullets.
Pay for that.
Holy crap! I saved out for that. Yeah. Didn't I save down below? No, maybe I didn't. Ah.
I've got you.
You'll have to find another way out of the area.
You can't escape. Here I come. Pay for that.
Yuck.
Take cover.
Get in there.
I've got you. I'll cut you down.
You will. Yeah, don't touch that stuff. Am I going backwards? I'm back in the house again. Crap. I can't escape, and I will. Okay, go that way, don't we? Where the hell am I going? Keep going this way. Tornado trouble. Oh my. I'm gonna have to save this till tomorrow.
Can we postpone this? Fine.
We're gonna have to postpone this till tomorrow. The famous tornado level, definitely. I definitely want to take the time to do this, so I can quit. You want to quit? Well, I sort of gotta. I want to make sure I can do this. So it's a perfect place to start tomorrow. Thank you, Soberly. Let me turn off this. Yeah, it'll take a few tries. It'll take a little while. And turn it off. There we go. Thank you, Nathan. Ooh, look, it shut down immediately. That's unusual. I don't know why, but that's good. Thank you, Matson. Thank you very much. No signal. Well, it must be time to stop then. What are we doing? We're doing okay. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to snooze this just in case. So listen, thank you, everybody, for dropping by the stream. I will be back tomorrow. As I say, we're going to be continuing with more of No One Lives Forever 2. On Tuesday, we'll be doing Gothic over on GOG. Oh, sure thing there, Minya. We'll be doing Gothic over on GOG. Wednesday and Thursday, I will not be streaming, but Friday and Saturday, we're going to get back to Power Slave. When I finish Power Slave, I'm probably going to play Anachronox just because. It's the 25th anniversary of that game, and I just love the game anyway. Even though it's been about a year since I played it, so. And I've only streamed it like 4 or 5 times, that's all. So it's always good. And we'll probably wrap up the Painkiller too. I hope. Yeah, get back that Grumpos yammering. See what we got here. Something we can jump into. Something we can jump into. What do we got? What do we got? Well, General Andrews. General Andrews. Well, I'm going to rate him. Because he's... Yeah, I know. I understand, Minya. I know. Just a second here now. General Andrews. And there we go. So anyway, have yourself a good night, everybody. We'll see you later. Ciao for now.